Shalom, everyone. Hello, how's it going? I... Ugh, where do I start? Where do I start? Big wolf man make me mad. Big wolf no longer in bookmarks. Big wolf go the heck away. So, we're gonna... I didn't know Tectonic was its own data pack, too. That's actually really sick. So we're going to work on getting everything moved over, not moved permanently, of course. I'm not here to break mod packs until Curseforge does, because Curseforge clearly, and I should say Overwolf as a whole, clearly just doesn't give a damn. As we've seen by today's events with Iris, like, it's just... woof. So, yeah, I think now's my... Today has been my time to be like, also, why do I have any followers? Jesus, Modding Legacy is following me. What the hell? So basically, the TLDR here is like, did I? That's funny. That's actually the same three things I tagged it on, Modrinth. Basically, I'm taking everything on Curseforge, somehow moving it over to Modrinth. I wish there was an automated way to do this. However, I think we all here know the curse does not care. So I don't know, I didn't realize there's a category for cursed mods, and I love that. Oh, that's so good. I love this. Modrinth's devs are just... Ooh, no thank you. Modrinth's devs are just so... chef's kiss. I don't think there's anything here that's, like, particularly important. My dashboard shows that I've made 10 cents in the, like, 3 months that I've had a single really, like, a super old version of geolysis. So maybe we should start with geolysis and just start, like, just getting through it. I think this is just gonna have to suck. Like, I think the only thing that we can do is just deal with how much suck this is going to be. So... It's been almost a year since I published that. Holy cow. I mean, that tracks. That tracks, but I don't know... However, I've found a really good workflow for maintaining mod packs in... I'm ditching the curse launcher for personal everythings. Obviously, my recommendation to people is still going to be curse launcher because it's the easiest. But I want to support Modrinth's mod packs, which only go through like AT Launcher, Prism, some other launcher I've never heard of, and Multi-MC, which Prism, of course, is a fork of. So I figured out it's been taking me the entire freaking morning and evening to sort out how to do that in a logical workflow. I found a tool. I had to give it a tiny little patch. They apparently don't UTF-8 encode their mod list, and Snow Real Magic is a mod that has, let's go look at that file real quick, is a mod whose name includes emojis. And so, of course, yeah, Jade, Kiwi, and Snow Real Magic all have emoji, and those are only permitted with UTF-8. I think it's trying to write in ASCII by default. I actually don't know what the default encoding is. What even is the default encoding? Let's go to that definition. I'm just curious at this point. Are you really not going to show me... locale... Okay, so yeah, it looks like it's just locale specific, which is probably ASCII or ISO. Anyways, I've got to get... What's the description here? See, I need to update the description even. That's right. It was geolysis.com that I had forwarded. I don't remember when that was supposed to expire. Anyways, can I just copy the HTML elements for this? That'd be really sick. Why don't I remember how to do a, No, okay, that should work. It just doesn't, which is fine. So we're gonna actually, like, try to format this in a way that makes any sense. Grab the closing p tag here. Let's see, we'll do style text align center. Color. Let's do something a little not as aggressive like AA. So now if we look at this, that's better, right? I don't think that's going to actually make a difference here. Like, I don't think that's going to be, yeah. A lot of these things are not going to be styles and scripts. Okay. Yep, fair enough. So style is not really even going to be a thing that gets applied here, which is whatever. So then we can just, we don't even need it. We can just markdownify this, right? So we can just do, we'll grab this, right? Make it a double header. Want to take it over, reach out to me on Twitter. Or and so now, yeah, I was going to say now I can do that. And now I can start to fill in data from Here. Is a mod compatibility first or generation overhaul mod that adds integrates. Now, I think links Discord, right? Other? No. Yeah, here we go. So that'll work. Does this still work? It does, okay. For now. So I do still own that domain. I've decided not to renew geolysis.com because I don't care anymore. It costs money. Okay, so now that this guy has parody, are there any images? I don't think I have any images, and if I do, they're super old, and I want to look at them because they're going to be extra cringy. Oh, these aren't even the oldest images of geolysis. That's not even that bad. I mean, my old textures here are horrendously bad. But these are even the updated ingots for 114, so, like, this isn't even that old of an update. Here, I've actually got, like... My screenshots folder is ancient and has stuff as far back as, like... Should have stuff as far back as, like, 2022, but maybe not. Or, not 2015. What are you doing? Ah, yes. No, but I know I've got screenshots somewhere. I've just got to remember where. I'm not a new user. I don't know why that's not working, honestly. I kind of want to get my info back on that. Yikes. Okay, yeah, I guess my push links are all dead now. Somewhere I had super old photos. Oh well. I definitely don't anymore. But we can add these photos to the gallery, sure. Yo, hey Luke. No, I'm not going to Modrinth. I've always been on Modrinth. I've never put anything good on Modrinth. So today we get to go through and manually put stuff over there, and also, ideally, make sure that if I like build any of my mods in a new version, that they automatically push to Modrinth and Curseforge simultaneously. And I'm also going to be, I've been working on and want to test and confirm that harmonious creationeering on Modrinth works. I've got it here, converted over. It seems to be working. There's lots of mods that are not on Modrinth, and I don't know how I'm going to handle getting permissions, and I really don't want to. I just want these mods to be on Modrinth, but whatever. For now, we're just going to be ignoring that issue and prettying up our Modrinth page instead. Yeah, well, that's it, right? Like, that's the annoying... This is the annoying Curseforge stuff, is these mods are not on Modrinth. These mods are on Curseforge. They have GitHub links for a lot of their things, right? Like, so you can go through and get them. So, like, if I look at the advanced peripherals GitHub, which this script automatically figured it out, which I love, like, outstanding work. But if I come here and see that this is a specific kind of license, which I'm trying to find. I don't usually look at it like this. Apache 2.0. Like, Apache 2.0 will tell you, you can distribute. Well, there we go. Based on the license, I can distribute this. I don't have to worry about this mod anymore. But now I have to go through and do this for all the other ones, right? So backpacked. Here's the GitHub repository. Let me see the license. The license is all rights reserved. I can't distribute this. I can distribute the license, but I can't distribute this. I'd be curious to see if Modrinth has a issue anywhere. Does not. Oh, you don't have to. And again, I'm working on some other stuff instead to kind of take my mind off of it. So, but I appreciate it. I might take you up on that maybe some other day. Today my big thing, I'm not worried about harmonious creationeering at the moment. Today my big thing is just getting stuff moved over because I just don't want to do this for much longer. A layered coal deposit. Sparse redstone deposit. I don't know, should I feature this one instead? I feel like I should. I think I love that better. Anyways, so yeah, this is like the big pain in the butt part, right? Is that I've got to upload files now. Download and upload files for everything. And there you go. Geolysis 1.9.3 is what caused the download meter to break. For me, at least. Like, these were also big versions, but 1.9.3 came with Zeptec. Wild. I wonder if I can... I don't think I can selenium this, but I'd really love to find out if I could. Okay, good. I can at least do that. Let's bring up a new window and bring up the tidbit script so that I have a reference. I could be complicated with this and do stuff that was intelligent, but I don't feel like it. I feel like being, like, super dumb with this. The Geolysys website actually doesn't have anything, like, it never had anything on it. Geolysys' website domain always pointed to my mod wiki, which I'm going to continue to keep up. This data is always going to be here because this doesn't cost me money to keep up. So like if you go to geolysys.com, the only thing that geolysys.com ever took you to was to the Curseforge page, which now that I'm copying things over to Modrinth, doesn't matter to me. And so like the old links like docs.geolysys.com have always actually, like 100% of the time, always pointed to this. The only thing that I think I had to change was the Geolysys API for the guidebook, but that's being I was already using my old domain because that is here. No, that's my server API. Hang on. patrons.forwardserve.net, which actually I think now is redirected here, right? I don't remember anymore. I shut down my Patreon, so I don't remember anything about what's even set up anymore. It's been so long. All these things were nicely integrated, and I just don't have time anymore. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Beautiful soup will also be very helpful to have. So we're gonna grab that. Unused import. Yeah, I know, whatever. I forgot that I use data classes for this. Data classes are so fun. Okay, so we're gonna, let's see. I just don't want the stupid docstring error to come up. Okay, so I want the Selenium part of my WebDriver. So we'll do this. I actually don't care about it being headless, but I am gonna do that. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna see driver.get if you'll get this correctly. Let's put the URL here. My goal is to be able to download. Yeah, Rift mod loader exists. No one really used it, but it was like a 1.13 mod loader, I think, right? I mean, there were mods that used it, but not a ton. Rift was about as popular as Quilt was like a year ago. It has since then gotten a lot more popular. Quilt, I should say. Okay, so we should do driver.get URL. Why are you mad? Are you mad because okay, just have it saved. Got it. Okay, and so then main element root. I should really just call it root. Driver page source. But let's just try that and see where that goes. Let's see. Cursive over wolf. Python main. Should open up a Selenium window. A Chrome window. Yep, that is being auto-driven. I haven't used Quilt or Fabric at all. I really, like, Here's the problem. If I developed mods for a living, if I made enough money to live off of it, I would explore the mod loaders. I would support more than just the one. Because I actually don't have anything against Fabric or Quilt. I don't have anything against Modrinth either. I'm just not full of time. So I didn't have time to port over. But now, I kind of feel like my hand's been forced because of the stupid stuff that Curse is doing. So I do apologize that this is a very dry amount of stream content, but, you know, we're here to chat and vibe and also, like, reminisce over super old versions. Can I just, like... What's the implicitly wait do? It says sticky timeout for element to be found. Okay, no. There's also save screenshot, which I think is helpful a lot of times. So like out.png is good. And then when you do the headless argument options, right, you can do that. And then you never see anything, but you do get... Let's go to my scripts folder. You'll now get a PNG of this. That being said, I'm not surprised because the headless option usually makes things really mad. Whereas this doesn't. Ask me how I know. I've tried web scraping Amazon and had such a terrible time. So, we get the URL, and then we need to do a mapping of every URL here. Right, so we need to go through we should probably get the page count, right? So if we do page equals 1, that works. So we'll do int page is equal to 1. And why did I do image? Oh, I know why I did image. Page num is equal to -1. We'll do that. Why am I doing int? Ugh. I've been developing in C++ all day. So we'll do an f string. Don't really have to, but I don't care. And so now we're gonna get... I need to get the whole box. Right? Or is there a... Yeah, there's... Gross. Already have that. Root is equal to driver page source. Root is equal to beautiful soup of the root. We're gonna beautiful soupify this, and then we're gonna get max page ls is equal to root dot find all, and we're looking for a.pagination item, and then we're going to grab the -1, and then we're going to just print max page ls and see how that works for now. They should at least tell us how many pages a mod has, right? List index out of range. Okay, great. Let's try that again with feeling. Ah, it's empty. That's wrong. What did I do over here? Main element. Oh. Let's try that. Oh, that's right. I forgot how weird Beautiful Soup was, and not in a bad way. It's just wonky. Class, pagination item without the dot, right? Yo, okay, so there we are. And that is going to give us the -1 will get us the last element. And then there was like, this is just a Beautiful Soup, right? Because you return BS4 element. That's right. So let's see. So you'll return an element. And then we will do print element dot. Is there an inner text? Beautiful Soup has inner text is what I'm really looking for here. If I see 5, that would be great. None type. Okay. Let's also remove this. I don't think we need this. What do you mean none type? See, you have it there. Okay, let's try to find the inner span. I wonder if you're going to continue to be weird. No. No, you're not. And then text, right? There we go. For page int. I'll do it that way, and then okay, so now we're gonna get every mod on each page, right? So that's like Did I close my window? That's actually surprisingly unhelpful of me to do that. Go on, follow the link. All right, and so now... So now we want to... pass the driver in just in case. Driver.get, and we're going to do the same thing here, right? So we've got the F string URLs is equal to this, right? So we're going to assemble all the URLs and then we're going to print the URLs. And so what we'll do is we'll do same thing, yeah? So we'll do root is equal to that. Root.body.find all. And then these probably have a respective class, I would have to imagine, right? So we've got, yeah, actually that's like perfect. We'll just borrow that. So we have every A, whose attributes include geolysis. How have you been saying it? I'm curious. Not one for making fun, I'm just curious. Data action, file link. Right, and then so that's file links is equal to that. Geolosis? I mean, that's pretty cool too, to be real. Oh, I miss my snippets. In C++, a for each loop is even more annoying to set up if you have a super duper long variable name like we do at work. So I'm just used to doing for each and letting the snippets do its thing in IntelliJ or JetBrains. No, writer. What am I saying? Writer. All right, and for link in file links, gotta get the inner HT, the href off of it, right? So we would want the URL is equal to, is there an href here? Probably not. BS for get href from anchor. Okay, found the URL. Wow, okay. URL is equal to a sub href. Or in this case, a link. Print URL. And we'll return here because I don't want to waste time. So let's try that. I think I've forgotten something, but we're going to find out. Okay, it's going through all 5 pages. And it got a link. That's it. Okay, sick. Print. No longer necessary. URLs dot append an F string. Curseforge.com/URL, which we can just grab from here. Now, what we can also do is we can do return list map lambda x. Okay, so now this will be neat, right? And so now that's every single file? Really? Yeah, I mean, I believe that. Let's check that, though. We'll go all the way to page 5. Go all the way back to the back. Geolysis 1, 244909, 244909. And then 4440013. I believe that that's correct. Yep, cool. Okay, so that's every Geolysis link possible. So let's see. All URLs is equal to this, and what we'll do is we'll just do all URLs.append. No, concat, right? You can actually just plus equals, can't you? Yep, you certainly can. And so now, page, just to make it a little more clear, URLs not necessary anymore. Once we have that, we'll need to do for URL in all URLs, driver.get URL. And now, what do I do from here? I click on, right, we have a file. I click on download. I don't even know how downloads work in Selenium, so we're gonna have to figure that part out, right? So we're going to do boop. Can I do this, actually? Can I just do... Surely this is illegal. Not actually, but like... Am I about to download a bunch of Geolysis versions? No, because you've got to wait. Okay. So we'll do this and we'll sleep. From time import. What do you say, 8 seconds? Let's try 8 seconds. I don't know. I just want to get on my mods back, you know? Keep. Is there a way to default? I think there is, yeah? Okay, so let's try this. I'm curious if this is even gonna work. Exit. I always have OS imported. os.makedir/out/. Oh, thank you for the follow. Sorry that this has been like the most boring that it could have been. Right, strings don't exist. They're called stirs. We're gonna make a dir, and then we're gonna save a dir to there. Add argument. Options.arguments. Insert. I mean, I don't think insert. I hate the way the dictionaries behave, but will that work? Are you less mad about this method? I thought arguments would be a dictionary. You're a list, okay. Let's see. What did I search in Chrome? Chrome. Download, allow, file type. This isn't helpful. Okay, this is actually super duper helpful. Options, experimental option, refs, and then, oh, this one takes a dictionary. Interesting. Download directory. We'll do /. Replace every slash with os.separator. Prompt for download false is nice. Oh, I just completely unplugged my headphones. There we go. So hopefully this will help. And so we'll make the mod ID, and then I've got to use the mod ID here. So where is URL being used? Because we will need to change that. URL is equal to this, and then we will mod ID you, and we'll make you an F string. And do it the right way, because I'm weird. All right, so now the URL should be set. We should be able to download Trigon, I guess. Now, what I would really, really love is a way to get the change logs. However, I will not be crying. Why did you stop? Right. Global is this okay equals true. Surely you didn't populate with anything, right? And at this point, I think we can safely replace our code window with this one. Yeah, Geolysis is empty. We don't care about that anymore, whatever. Experimental option, prompt for download, safe browsing. Don't know that I really need this one or this one, but we're gonna try without for now. Did I interfere? Is that what it was? Ugh, okay, so you're not working. Here we go. Now, I could speed this up a lot if I just told it to click here. So, like, if I go here, right? Are you just downloading to my downloads folder? I mean, that works. I kind of had hoped you would. Oh, did you need a leading slash? That might have been it. Just pick some mod, right? Like, let's go here to this mod pack. Click here. Click download. No. Okay, it's because I'm logged out or logged in. So let me go into a private window and go download. Now, there is an element here that I want. That one. Okay, let's do document. What is it? Query selector? And let's do all because I just want to make sure that this isn't the only one. And we said a.link.underline. A.alink. Wow. Okay, so we can skip a step here. Forever dot. What's the click element method? I don't remember. No, not that. Selenium. I don't remember what it was called. So there's by dot. Here we go. This is what I was really looking for. So we've got by dot. A link underline. I wish there were. Maybe I've just got to use beautiful soup. I don't know. So we do that. Root. That might be faster. We'll see. No. Right. Helps if I spell. Fun. Ooh, I love it when I get one of these. Now, right. So we want to do driver.get. But it's actually just the same. It's the same href. Which is weird. Because if I do this... a.alink. BS4, get by class multiple. It doesn't matter, you'll figure it out. Ooh, hey, that will do it. Let's try that. Oh, no, don't even bother, hang on. Shouldn't be Curseforge though, so it should just be, because like sometimes it'll be on a CDN, right? So this should work, maybe. Okay, what are you printing out at least? You're just printing out the same thing again. Are you looking at like this link? You've got to be looking at like that link. You know, it'd be really cool if you wouldn't be like completely stupid. Because now I can't see this anymore, and I don't know why. But my hunch, right, is that this is... No way of knowing. I have absolutely no way of knowing. This is such a pain in the butt. No, that takes you to... this. Yeah, I guess we'll just deal, right? I want to see if the download directory changes work. Because I really would like it if it could download to local, but we'll see. I also have no idea how to push stuff. Like, yeah, that did not work. I'm assuming you probably need... You probably need the full path, now that I think of it. I don't know why I thought otherwise. So now I need to remember how to do that. Import os, os.path. What is it? It's, is it real path? I think it's real path. Yeah, there we go. Fingies crossed. Now again, how I'm gonna save the text for the readmes, I don't know. Kinda not... Haha, hey, that worked. I had a hunch that this would do it. Anyways, I have no idea how that's gonna go, but we'll see. I think I just have to leave this now, which is also kind of not fun. Wait, is it getting... I think it might be getting this download button. I don't know. Well, my back feels much better while I flex that out a little bit. Does selenium have to be in the foreground? This is my question. It does not. So why don't I keep an eye on this on the side while we go play some Minecraft? So this is one of the things that I've been talking about. I'm actually going to do like this. I just want to make sure that things are going well. This is really working like super well. Again, I have no idea. Does Modrinth have an API for like just pushing a bunch of files, I wonder? I highly doubt that they'll just let you shove a bunch, but it might be worth figuring out a parser. I don't know. Usually at the bottom is where they talk about the API. Modrinth. Labyrinth. Well, that certainly makes me feel good. Okay, so you don't have to have a change log. This might be worth... I'm going to bookmark this. This might be worth being the other end of this. Right? Where it's like, not only does it download, but it also uploads. That'd be sick. Already, though, it's done a lot of downloading that I don't have to do. And it seems like I haven't been blacklisted yet. Anyways, let's play some Mice Raft. I've been working on the pack and on the world quite a bit lately. The one weird part about PolyMC and or Prism MC is that you don't have any idea of like launch progress. Aren't you glad this screen is black instead of red? Boy, wouldn't it suck if Mojang made this big screen red by default. Anyways, I've been working my butt off the last, like, well over the last 3 days into the weekend and stuff on automatically generating support for Brush Up, the resource pack that we use in this pack, for the various planks, because they have cool, like, custom designed fences and signs and pressure plates and buttons, and I wanted to be able to add support for other mods, so I wrote a bunch of Python for that as well. Funny to think that Python isn't my primary language, because it certainly feels like it some days. Alright, I've been noticing wonk FPS, and I want to know why, but also, like, you know. I really am not sure what's causing all the lag at this point. I'm beginning to wonder if it's this. So I did this, which I thought was fun. I repiped everything so that it would be easier to use. And then I used glass around it because I wanted to make sure that it was, like, visible and cool looking and stuff. And I seem to have caused issues somewhere, somehow. Okay, so entities are not an issue. Game render is spending a lot of time on the level on terrain. I wonder if Distant Horizons settings got reset. I've been playing with this, and I'm wondering if something broke. Let's turn the world generator, yep, off, okay. That definitely made a difference. We now have a rocket box, by the way. The only good toolkit or toolbox usage I can find. Looks like the mod pack downloading is all the way down to 1.14 now, version 1.14. Yeah, this feels better to me. I don't know why, but having the larger LODs and having it come in with the textures and the resolution just feels good. I don't know. I can't explain it. Anyways, I believe we've got to move this guy over at some point, right? I also never did actually effectively do any of the, let's do that as well. That sometimes helps clear out old chunks and stuff. I never did effectively fix a couple of issues with my ideal setup. Like, I don't actually have gunpowder automated or netherwort automated in any way. So what's been going on? Ooh, okay, so it's specifically this area that's causing lag. I'm wondering why, honestly. Trees are growing just fine. so hard to tell. Go ahead and put the covers back on, because that clearly wasn't it. And I'll show you some of the other changes, and hopefully we'll also figure out the lag on our way. Right, I also added portfolio, but I don't know that I ever made its way over. Good question. I don't know. Let me see. While I'm here, I can also check to see if I did or did not install portfolio. I did. Heck yeah. Okay, so why aren't you letting me download mods? Is it because I'm playing? Probably. Lag goggles has not been updated since 1.12. But there is observable, which I forgot about. Maybe I should do that. Let me grab that real quick. In the meantime, Geolysis is already downloading my script is already downloading the 1.12 versions of Geolysis, which is incredible. Okay, so let's download. Prism is definitely a little bit different for grabbing mods, but I like it. I like how it works. I also figured out what was causing the big nether lag spikes. It was physics or presence sounds. So presence sounds is yoked. All right, we're at Geolysis version 2.2.2 now. But I made some pretty big changes. We kept on running out of charcoal issues and log supply issues and charcoal overflow issues. So I revamped how lava is getting into our overworld base and then am using that lava to start fueling the boiler now. I said I would do it. I was hoping to do it on stream, but I was just like tired of it. So I just knocked it out. Anyways, let's see what Observable has to say about our setup here. Duration. We'll do a minute. So yeah, right now, all of this has been modified. You can see there's now a deployer that empties our buckets that prevents our buckets from getting lost, which I felt was pretty smart. I felt pretty happy about that one. I've already done a forge entity list, so I was hoping that would be it, but it was definitely not. What else have I done? What else have I changed? I disconnected all of this, and then down here is where things get neat. And also really laggy. Huh. Coincidence? Anyways, this guy grabs the lava bucket from there. Hey, nice. So it's you. And then it goes into there. I don't know that there's a way to fix that though. I mean, there kind of is, but not really. An observable is mostly for server lag, I think. Because, yeah, that's the only red. That's the only thing that's requiring a lot of thinking. Oh, just kidding. There's something over here costing me 164. Oh, this is hard to look at. I swear to God, is my horse causing lag? Because I don't need the horse anymore. Oh, wow. The text is actually bound to the entity. Outstanding. I'm gonna take you out into the pastures, if you will. I ended up removing combat, the new combat mod, which makes me sad. I liked it a lot, actually. But whatever. You can see the gantry. Oh, wow. Too much fun. Yeah, again, the gantry's low stress. That guy's the only thing, and I'm really afraid because there's not a good alternative. Minecarts are just gonna cause lag. I don't think there's a better alternative to this either. I mean, there is. Obviously, there is a better setup for that. But I don't know. Here's what we're gonna do. I don't want to because it sucks to set these guys up, but I'm gonna destroy the guy. You who taketh so dang long to process. See, this doesn't really seem that much better. We've got minecart, and we've got... Are you the parrot? Yeah, parrot is fine. Oh, I also got rid of the alley. And they live here now. You saw nothing. Yeah, so I don't really know. Oh, hey, all the downloads are done, and they actually did their thing too. Heck yeah! So that was. I wanna actually look at this real quick. That was 119 files I did not have to go download, and yeah, there are duplicates. These are actually surprisingly my duplicates, not my scripts, but like duplicates done by me. I guess I should probably figure out a couple of things. See, what is... Oh, that's the contraption, right? Okay. The contraption test. What is it? Shift F3. Yeah, so the F3 pie chart says that the game renderer on level is taking the longest. And it's got something to do with terrain. And something about terrain is taking up 100%. And I don't know what. I might try... Is there a way to... Let's see, threading... We're not doing that. No, I don't think it's here. I'm wondering if there's like just an easy way to be like... Just don't? But I don't think there is. So let's try removing it and seeing, or disabling it, and seeing if distant horizons is the problem. In the meantime, we'll come over here. Let's see. Edit the distant horizons. There we go. I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, so it definitely wasn't that. I don't... What are you doing? So does removing distant horizons break my game? Okay, that's weird. Let me quickly go ahead and get this configured to start downloading everything else. Just want to make sure that this works okay. Yeah, that'd be fun. Heck yeah, okay. That's just gonna keep on working. In the meantime... let's see if the world is still here. Mind you, I've got backups, so it's not like a big deal. I've got a backup from... Or still, I've got my Curseforge installed from before today. I haven't done anything today. I haven't been able to play. I've been trying to figure out the Modrinth conundrum. Okay, so breaking or removing distant horizons breaks my world. That makes me very uncomfortable with adding it. That makes me feel very uncomfortable with adding it, because if you want to remove it, you can't. Okay, there is one thing that I did do recently. I say recently, it's not that recent. Let's go to the, I don't really care. I wonder if it's this. It shouldn't be. But at E will definitely be more expensive than at A. Okay, which makes me wonder now. Minecraft data pack events. Are there data pack events? There are, right? Event functions. Here we go. No, that's not it. Did this person make like... Ooh, that does help. That does help. Max number, normalize results. Yeah, Don't normalize them. So now that tells me, like, hey, these guys cause lag. Sure, respective to other things, they don't cause that much lag, but... Not lag, but, you know, they take up a tick time, which matters, right? Like, tick time matters. So what over here is costing... How in the hell is a pressure plate costing 213? There has to be an erroring tile entity here. Or something. I don't care that I'm in creative, that's fine. Likewise, right? I know that those two are going to cause issues, and that's not an issue, it's just that they cost time. Do pressure plates really cost that much? That baffles me. I mean, I know that entity bounding box logic sucks. Like, it's never good, right? So I get it. But at the same time, Jesus. But again, right? Relative. And it's mostly, this is mostly tick time to my knowledge. What out there is taking 111 though? I'm guessing it was a leaf, probably. Yeah, I'm not really like... you know what? Actually, here's a follow-up question. This is a really easy one, too. Things get hiccupy when I come down here. But I added an on-off switch. How are things now? Because it could just be this. Could also be physics mod. Yeah, that's better. Still definitely taking a big hitch every now and then. But I've also got the async updates off, which I usually keep on, so that's going to feel better. I sure love when weirdness with sales happens. All right, so let's go get this back running. I'm surprised that the boiler is still going. There's something right here. It's like this direct. Is it the damn globe? It better not have been. No, I don't think so. And it could be. Where did my chunk loader go? I think that might have been the issue. It certainly is an issue that I've got to resolve before this pack goes out. Is where are my chunk loaders? Anyways, let's get this set up again, right? So pull from here. Deposit into these guys, and then deposit into there. You live there now. Have that. Okay, let me go figure out what's going on with my chunk loaders being missing now, because that can also cause weirdness. And we'll also remove the observable mod, because I don't think we're going to need it at this point. Why didn't the chunk loader mod get transferred over? Is it in my Curseforge? It is, okay. See, now I'm a little bit afraid that you did something dumb, and I just don't know what it was. But we'll figure it out. There are definitely... a few, right? So there's... better advancements. Wait, no, I didn't want to delete that one. Oh, well. You know, we can always delete all the old ones. Right? And then we can check for updates. And then we will try to automatically use others. Apple Skin claims to be the only one. And then these are the mods we've got to update. So chunk loaders should still be here. Okay. And then Apple Skin. I don't think Apple Skin can be updated at all. So I'm going to quickly grab the old save. Yeah, I've heard of that one. Does alternate current have a Modrinth, first of all? It does. And is this, it's got a forge port. Sick. Okay, yeah, I'm down. Kill. Oh, I love having a kill button. Man, I love having a kill button. Alternate current. Huh. There's this big nasty error showing up, but it's not stopping me from loading in. And I should have a chunk loader, right? There it is. Heck yeah. Cool. Oh, okay. So, I'll turn you off for a little bit, because that does give me back a little bit of performance. And we're doing fine on resources anyway. I hooked that all into our system. The only problem... Oh, I wonder... Oh, shoot. I realize... I wonder if... Nope, just 6. Okay. Because I was wondering, I didn't set this back up yet. This is what I planned on doing today. Is getting everything set up from point A to point B. I don't know what's really necessary or not, but we'll see. Go ahead and grab from Pretty Pipes. Let's grab an extraction module. Or do we want to do a retrieval module, really? That way there's maybe less concern for issue. And let's also do a stack limiter, a barrel, and a funnel. The noodle. Because this gets really tiring really quick. Alright, so we're just going to put stuff into a barrel because the setup is bad, and I think we can just do that with an extract module instead. I also need a bunch of like spruce and stuff, so let's go ahead and grab that and start cleaning up around the base a little bit. Still getting through the VTweaks mod, but however, we are at Minecraft 1.9 versions, which is like so far back. Sorry, 1.8 now. We're at 1.8 now. So I want you never to do this, please. Please stop. Please just don't do that. Don't do that. Thank you. Perfect. Medium extract on the drawer, only log. However, you're going to just do what you can, so we're going to tell you only keep 16. I take all these out, put everything away, right? You're going to send 16 over. Then we'll just do this right here. But we'll do it the right way. And now that's set up in a way that should be less problematic. Now, right, there's this right here that we gotta fix. I don't think this is really even remotely helpful anymore, so we'll just get rid of it. Very nice. I really do like that a lot. And now I want to get this guy set up. But I want to do this somewhere else, because holy crap is it already laggy, kind of just around. All right, we will do that. And I've clearly got to do something. I script because it just failed, which really sucks. But I'm wondering if I don't know. We can figure that out. I wanted to see really quickly what the best means of like getting all this filled in would be, but I'm starting to run out of dirt, so I think this is about as far as I'm going to go here. And then I'll just start filling in all of this instead. Anything else? I don't think so. Of course, I can come by and fix that in a bit. There's a little bit that I can do. So I think I might set up a shulker box for this, and I don't know where I'm going to put this yet, so I might have to wait and build something out off stream because I don't have a build for this, and I don't want it near everything else here because it's getting congested and laggy and bad. So we want to avoid that at all cost. However, a shulker box never hurt nobody, so we're going to make a shulker box. And I got some cocoa beans, so we're going to grab that. Did I end up getting any more netherwort? I know I crushed a bunch up, but I don't remember if I put that away. I guess I did, right? Are you behaving? Looks like it. Okay. There we go. Cool. Factory's back up and running. Let's go and put away the generic resources, but that shulker box. Oh, right, the wart. Yeah, hey, look at that wart. I think that should be good. And we'll do all of this stuff here. And I think that should be okay. And so now, do you have anything inside? You do, charcoal. That's right, I forgot about that. Should probably put you somewhere then, huh? Like, I could actually use the charcoal, so... Sure. I'll take that. I'll take that. Excellent. Okay, this is just a drawer, right? So whatever. Let us look into script fixing real quick, because I just want to see what happened. I may actually take a quick break. All right. So, we ran into an issue downloading. I can only guess VTweaks 1.7 or something? I don't know. Let's see. So we've got Curseforge, VTweaks, all. For 1.7, probably version... Okay, that was weird. You know what? We were so close to being done that I honestly don't really care all that much. But I am curious. What would have happened? 1710-1.3, so then that would have been... .2? No, and I've already got that, so I don't... Did I maybe misspell... Oh, you know what? It may have actually finished, but then moved on to Harmonious Engineering. And since it's not a mod, it didn't work. That's fair. So these are... archive... So we have to do mods. That said, these are still mostly mods. And we've archived all of VTweaks now. Yeah, Harmonious Engineering. That's exactly what it is. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out. Good, okay. Well, that's great news, because these other mods have significantly fewer releases. Now, while that does its thing... You got mad really quick. What happened there? Oh, right. There's not multiple pages. So we're going to actually just assume page number is 1. And then... Page element. If page L... Page L's. Page L is equal to page L's, the last one. Mods with only one page won't have a pagination item. That should do it. I want to explore the Modrinth API though. Yeah, there's literally just the one file. I didn't do much here. This is Dank Mono. It is a paid font that I bought years ago, and I've just been rocking it ever since. How many versions of Crisscross did I even release? It couldn't have been that many. Yeah, it's not many. This mod was bad, but it managed to get 20,000 downloads. I don't even understand how. Did I ever post images? I think I did, right? Yep. These were textures and UIs that I learned and tile entities that I figured out how to make. You can see it goes all the way back to NEI and then JEI eventually. You know, I've heard that so many times from a lot of people. They give me flack for it. My brain, I guess, just works wrong because I didn't have any issues. My coworkers will give me, I mean, because we're all like super loosey-goosey, like we're all game devs. We don't mean to be like harmful in intent in any way. But I got asked like, what font is that? And I was like, do you want to know like how to get it? Because you have to pay for it. And they were like, no, I'm just not sure how I feel about a cursive typeface in my monospace. And it's weird. And like the person I was chatting with specifically didn't like the ligatures, which, you know, I live for ligatures. I don't know how else to survive without them. They make my brain happy. They tell me I'm doing something right. And even though that's not actually true, it just makes me feel good. I don't know. So yeah, it's I don't know. I'm dumb. I'm weird. I'm wild. I can't explain it. Let's start working on Modrinth API support. I want to figure out Labyrinth. So let's see. We have. Yeah, you know, honestly, I use the terminal pretty regularly on a Mac and in my Linux environment, right? Like I don't think I even. Oh, I do have ligature support. Yeah, like I just don't do enough for it to really matter, right? Like I do a lot of stuff in VS Code, but I don't edit specifically in here that often. Normally I'll pull it down. Because my web dev stuff, like all the stuff that lives in the server where I spend a lot of my time in here for, or for like scripts and stuff, WSL has me covered most of the time. I don't know. I think this literally only has like 2 or 3 versions. There's more? I was gonna say one of these is a re-upload. Okay. And that prog will take a minute, but that's fine. So let's learn about the Labyrinth API, shall we? First things first, I think Genesis is like the most the dummy that we're gonna use for now, right? Like we're gonna test with that, and then we'll go from there. MR pack and jar files only. Yep, that's fair. What's even? God, how do I? I'm so freaking weird. Okay, let's just start off with authentication, I guess, huh? What do you mean the open? Okay, yeah, I don't care about this. I really haven't used Insomnia in over a year for the critical site that never became a thing. I love that. Okay. Let's make a new environment. I was gonna say, I don't think the environment actually has anything, but... And now, let's create a new set of these. All right, let's see. You don't need a token for most requests. Well, I'm gonna need one for this one. I know that. Those which create data. Yeah, okay. Not surprised. API uses GitHub tokens. Okay. Well, that's easy. Let's test. I don't know. Let me just take this and move it over here real quick. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I was legitimately focusing for just a second. Let me... Okay. I have now officially copied junk to the key to the clipboard. I've got... I need to rename these, but whatever. God, Python and requests are my two least favorite possible things ever. For OS, for root, DIRs. I don't need this one. Actually, for file in os.list or /outs. We'll just do this for now. Geolysis with open file. The bad thing is that what my knee-jerk reaction is as well, actually, is to just do a subfolder. Make a new project. What am I doing? I should actually do yarn install. Do I not have yarn? Well, yeah, because I don't ever use that. Okay, that's fair. Let's just do this. Do I do... Right, that's right. It was Ubuntu run. And that puts me in this directory. All right, and then yarn install. Yarn add. I guess node fetch is my preferred. It's what it's the language that I best understand, right? So, we should have FS, right? So maybe. Right, we're gonna have to do requires and everything too. That's fine. I don't actually know how to get a list of file names in Node.js. I've never done such a cursed thing. Ah, that's cool. Okay. So, okay, let's come back to this real quick. Right. I see the issue now, and that would be the fact that I am thinking of things in terms of my Windows partition and not in terms of my Linux partition. Alright, so the API key is loading. Now that I've verified that, we're going to just completely kill this terminal window so I don't accidentally show it off again. And what we can do is we can do this, and then there we go. So we get the API key, we get this. We've got the version title, but I need to check and see if parts.length is not equal to, because we should have 3 parts, right? Continue, right? Or actually it's return here. And so that should specifically exclude this one. Geolysis 1.8. Yep. Okay, cool. So great. And now we need to do const fetch is equal to require node fetch, because I just like it better that way, because I'm stupid. Let's see, requests, fetch include file npm. Oh, is there like a different one? No, I don't want to. No, I don't want that. What is... Okay, so multi-part, node fetch, multi-part, form data. Oh, but you're not a promise, so we'll just... Oh, that works. And so now, that's a buffer. And so that's going to get that like so. That'll make things a little bit better. I mean, like, not really that much better, right? But it's something. And then we've got to do... I'm just going to do an old for of. So we've got the version title. We can continue rather than return. Right, the version doesn't need to be parsed. It just needs to be parts sub 2. This actually seems pretty helpful, legitimately. Form data is equal to require form data. We'll make a new form. We'll append the... So they wanted the... Here we go. They wanted a couple of things, right? So there is the primary file. That's what I'm looking for. And then that's the multi-part field name of the primary file. So then this needs to be... needs to actually be don't need anything else in that module, so we'll just grab that and that alone. Unless there's, yeah, there's not. Create read stream of... So that's the form. Ah, yeah, absolutely. I will try to have fun. Thanks a lot for all the help and the discussion. See ya. Bye. So now we can do const response is equal to await fetch, right? Because fetch is still async, should be, yeah? Promise, yep. So we've got a response, and we're gonna hit up Labyrinth, and I want to know what's the endpoint user. What's the root, right? Like, what's the... Man, okay, so this is, like, it's great and all. Yeah, but, like, I want to know how to get... It's not just this, right? Ah, here we go. That's exactly what I wanted. So now we're going to need a couple of things, right? So we're going to need a body. The body is going to have name, and that's going to be version title, version number, which is going to be the version, which is already semantically formatted. Change log is just going to be uploaded, migrated automatically, magically from Curseforge. Dependencies? I don't think I have any for this, right? So can dependencies just be an empty array? Yeah, we don't need this. However, the version ID... No, that's the version ID. I don't need that. The slug is just geolysis, so we're good there. Game version... That's a tricky one. Kind of. But not really. I just have to hope to God that this works. Because I'm not opening each file. What's it called again? It's like... There we go. And then we do that. I always like to have the method at the top, followed by the headers, but I don't like how this is looking. Maybe we just do this. It's whatever. And then the form data... Okay, let me run this real quick. Right, okay. So let's see. Const all files equal to await. Heck yeah. Okay, so now... Right, it's not slash version. So it's slash... No, yeah, no, it should be v2 version. Put, the requested route does not exist. But it should. I haven't been told otherwise. I don't... I don't know. Oh, it's post, not put. I would have made this put, but... Multi-part boundary is not found, okay. Wait, but how am I supposed to include... This is what I'm confused about. I've never seen this before. You want data here. Multi-part form data. With a JSON body. Okay. I've never done this before, so this is why I'm like form dot... No, just form, right? That should be acceptable. So now, form dot append should have value string or blob file name. Form dot append string value string or blob file name. So we have to set the content type. Ooh, gross. Gross. This is suck. This is not ideal. Okay, that makes sense. Data, new blob, JSON, stringify, everything here. Right, so we've got everything from here to here. I don't know how file parts is supposed to work, so we're just gonna pretend that it doesn't for now. Type application JSON, that's fine, right? So we'll do JSON stringify, which I forgot to do anyway. So we'll do form append, project ID, right? I needed that as well. I think it's just geolysis, right? Ah, here we go. It's not just geolysis. Upload, application JSON, And then there was the primary file, upload. I'm hoping this just works. Rip. Oh, they're using a Swagger API though. That's fun. I feel like a maniac. Ooh, that's helpful, actually. Okay, so for some reason, we're getting the method, we're getting the headers, and I'm doing this on a separate screen because I'm doing what's basically an echo back, so it shows my API key and stuff in here, which I don't want. Not that it's really all that interesting. But the form here is not... Make sure not to set the content type? What? Why? Why did that work? Right, the boundary. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna be real, it still pisses me off, but... Okay, let's try the real thing this time. Error with multipolar data. Data field must come before the file fields. Okay. File parts field missing. And that was... Release channel, I did forget, yeah. So let's see, release channel. Missing content file name. Missing the file name, so we'll just do... just the file, right? Execute append. Parameter 2 is not of type blob. Okay, now I can start to share this again. All right, hopefully this will work. See, I'm wondering if it's not just this that I need. I don't think I need this. Limited. Maybe, maybe not. Hard to say, but not ideal for this to be as slow as it is. So remind me, what was happening again when I did this? This was an issue because the file... This, yeah. I want to look this up instead. Watch you load. course, Stack Overflow would be offline. This is really tricky. Man, I love how fast Yarn is. gosh, this is confused. Blob part backed up by file system. Blob from a file. File from sync, new blob. Oh, what? No, I don't. I think I just want this. Oh my god, come on, the right one, please. There we go. Fetch blob from. Why didn't my tab completion work? Jesus. Doubt that's gonna work. Can I do that? Why are you such a whiny little piece of shit? I'm gonna scream. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm about to lose my damn mind. Oh, this sucks. This is just such a piece of crap. Alright, we're gonna stop with this shit, because it's just bad. I swear to Christ almighty, I don't even freaking understand anymore. No, it can't be converted to an ES module, you absolute freaking idiot. And like, if I remove this, it's gonna work, watch. No, not this time. Okay, well, but I should be able to just put the stream here. I always have to look up if it how it is. Application/octet stream. Random chance that this works, but we'll do this just to see if it does. Yeah, not surprised. File is not found. Where is file then? Const file is equal to require file. Really use Stack Overflow actually working with any amount of consistency. Like, why is file not defined? Main.js line 35. New file. Well, what is input? Okay, so you're expecting an object to be passed in. Why? And you have no auto-completions at all. So now we need to find the type. And last thing, probably object key, self path, if not self path, if self size, self name, self buffer. Here we go. How are you still missing the content name? You have a name. You have a type. Yeah, I'm not surprised there. Please tell me it's not that. Okay, good. I have decided that this is a shit API and I'm mad about it. Now, is there some, like... I'm looking and I'm just not seeing it. Unless it's like something with the author ID. But it shouldn't be. You should know. Now, if I don't append this, what's the issue I get? Error with multi-part versions must have at least one uploaded file. Okay. So yeah, we do that. We definitely don't need that. I think my only choice at this point is to just go and see what the hell networking is done when I upload a new file. I legitimately think that's all I have left in me to do. So yeah, this is the data. Here are the part, right? So we've got the name here, and then the name here. So these are going to be the same. Name here, file parts name here, primary file. We're just going to save this as sample. Okay, so I can confirm that I do need to do the third parameter. I have no idea why it won't let me. Um, No, I've seen this. Never mind, I was thinking file types. Okay, so I want to see now what's causing file name to get propagated. Because it's not this. So is it this? Should I do this? Guess now I'll never know. And I have to assume that it's probably... All right, y'all. This is getting old, so I'm gonna go and call it. I don't know what to do at this point. This is just really annoying. This is a terribly written API. And also, like, it does not help that, it does not help the fact that Node.js seems to be kind of crap for this. So, all right, y'all. Take care. Hopefully we'll have a more normal stream soon. Until then, see ya.